the microphone is on. Welcome everyone. Let's see, what is the date? It's the 12th of May of 2023. Welcome everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. I have an extremely stuffed up nose. Just to let you know, I thought, hey, it's a beautiful day outside, 23 degrees Celsius. Open all the windows and just enjoy the wonderful day. And the allergies have gotten me. Anyway, let's start things out right. And we'll smile and keep going and do our show no matter what. And welcome everyone, glad to have you all on board here. Sue saying 74 fires in Alberta today. Yep, still lots. Even with the rain we had, we still have lots of fires. It's amazing. Yep, let the pollen in. Exactly, Grandma B. And it came in, it got me. It got me good. Anyway, first, before we do anything else, we're going to say happy birthday, Piggy, and hopefully you had a wonderful day, and everything has gone well for you. Of course, we've got the birthday thing up there at the top. For now, we're going to change that to something else in a bit, but happy birthday, Piggy. And we will, well, I'll give the cookies away first, and then we'll get to that. We'll say hi to everyone afterwards. So Dan was the first guy in. We'll get that out of the way. Dan gets the cookies. Congratulations, Dan. And all good. And of course, Piggy, it wouldn't be right without giving you a birthday cake. So let's see what we can do to pause our canned lava here for a minute, and we will get over and see what we've got. If we got a birthday cake for Piggy, I think I do. And anyway, let's turn that on, and we'll turn the music on. That should be, oh, that didn't work right. Oh, sorry. I'll play that again. Anyway, I figured, that is a nice little piggy cake. And I thought there was enough there for everyone. And wish you a very, very happy birthday. And of course, if you don't like the big one, you can have the little one down in the corner. And we wish you the very best of days today, and hopefully that everything is good for you. So happy birthday, Piggy. From your whole lava family. How about that? That'll work. Yep. Num both. You bet. They are looking good. I do like that. Anyway, awesome stuff. And Piggy, we hope you have many, many, many more. And all good. So hopefully you had a good day, Piggy. Actually, I heard earlier you did go out for breakfast or ate at your favorite restaurant there, so that is all good. And happy that you did get out a little bit, and I know you're supposed to stay confined to your jail, but you got a little bit of a reprieve. I have to change monitors. Be right back. Okay, no worries, Grandma B. We'll be here for a second or two. Kermit took me out for lunch. Kermit is such a nice guy. For a frog. You didn't go for frog legs, did you? Oops. I don't know if that was appropriate. Oh boy. Yeah. Kissy kissy Kermit. Uh-oh. Anyway, I hope you had a wonderful day. No, his legs are hairy. Oh, you mean he's like a fuzzy frog? Oh, frog fuzz. There we go. Anyway, congratulations, Piggy, on being another wonderful year older. And hopefully you will have many, many more of them in the future. And let's see, what's Tom? He changed into a prince 24 hours ago on the 14th of May. Oh, cool. That was awesome. Anyway, congratulations, Piggy. And we will carry on with our show. So we'll say hi to everyone in here now. And we'll start out with Diane and Brian and Kananaskis Country and One Fish and Sasha and Sue and Tom and Pepper, of course, and Grandma B, Herbie and Fluffy, Tanto, bonjour, how do I say it? Bonjour, yeah, ça va? Oh, yeah, bonjour, ça va? Or ça va bien? No, that's when I respond. Never mind. Bonjour, Tanto. Anyway, Henry Nelson also in here, being chased by turkeys. Andrea, welcome back. And Kananaskis Country we got. Okay. Tom, we got scrolling upward looking for other wonderful names. And yeah, we got Tanto. Kevin Haynes is here. Welcome. And EC is back on board. Nice to have you here. And let's see, going up, looking for more names. And sorry, my throat is actually quite sore right now. My nasal passages are stuffed up. I did take a pill. I don't know if that's going to work on it or not, but we'll see what happens. And let's see, still scrolling upward. And I don't see anyone else that I haven't called out yet. So still scrolling. We got Dan, of course. I didn't see if Gaines got in here yet, but I'm sure she will. Oz is here. Welcome, Oz. Good to have you on board. And nice to have you back. And let's see. Who else we got? Bill Kimmel also on board. Welcome back, Bill. And still scrolling, and I'm up as far as I can get. So that is it for there right now. Oh, Tom True Love down on the bottom. Welcome, Tom. And I think I've got everyone. So, oh, Pamela Moncure also here. Welcome, Pamela. And I am walking and listening. Diane, that's awesome. I can't walk and listen. I have to sit and talk. That's I'm doing two things, right? Right now I'm still scrolling, though, looking for other names that I might have missed, but I don't see anyone else. Anyway, if I did not call your name out, I do apologize. I try to say hello to everyone and you know, make sure that we acknowledge you. And hopefully you guys are all good. Michelle, welcome. Stopping in to say hi, or to say happy birthday, Piggy. Awesome, Michelle. Anyway, let's carry on with our stuff. And I also want to say welcome to the moderators, of course. Arizona Snowman and our birthday girl, Piggy. Who's 29 and holding, and then we've got a C&D boy possibly, as well as Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and maybe Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles as well. 29 plus 30. I don't have enough fingers to count that high. I only know 29. That's all good, Piggy. And Yeah, I figured I wouldn't put too many of those little piggies on the cake. I thought if we put one for each year, it was going to be awful crowded on there. But throws Lizoid to help. Oh, yeah. There you go. All right, so let's get that off the screen. I have something really interesting for you as well, and we will show that momentarily here. At least I'm not completely evil at the age of 66. Ah, Pamela, it never you don't need to worry about that. Let's see. I'm going to copy and paste the link up to the top to replace Piggy's thing there, and for right now. But you'll see why once we get done with it, and we will put Piggy's stuff back up there afterwards. So let's see. Well, maybe in a while we'll celebrate Piggy again. Anyway, interesting stuff that I think you'll like. This is a short video. It is from Andy Volcano, and we will go there now and have a look at it. So let's see if we can paste that up there, and we'll replace Piggy's birthday message with this. So for those who haven't, oh, I only put Andy, I didn't put a volcano behind it, but I'll fix that in a second. Let me do that again. Hopefully that'll work. No, that ain't gonna work. Ah, darn it. All right, we'll do it again. We'll get it right this time. There we go. Okay, that's going to work out better. And we'll copy that. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. I need to fix this. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Copy. All right. Sorry, guys. A little trying to get things correct here. So there we go. Replace a pinned message. That'll work better. All right. Let me go over there right off the bat. So let's take a look at it. This is from Andy Volcano. And this is Ducono, and we'll let that play. I'm going to let you know right now. Watch your volumes, please. Your volume, you might want to turn it down just a tad bit now. Be forewarned. So Ducono, D-U-K-O-N-O, Ducono, next to Abu, Ibu. Okay, and that was that video. That's why I pinned it up there for you guys. So, in a nutshell, Ducono is the only volcano in the world that does that. And we will play it again. Just in a second, I'm going to throw some commentary in there while we're doing that. But just so you understand what's happening there is this thing has been doing this since about 1550. So it's been doing this for a while. And it is a very, very hot gas type eruption. What's happening is the magma chamber has a lot of gas in it, as well as some magma and stuff, but it definitely is gas filled, and when it rumbles like that, that is basically the it's like a rocket engine going off, really is what it is. It is just exactly that. That sound is a bass howl, like or bass howl, like the fish. Oh, a bass howl. I didn't know bass howl like that. Throws and turns to ease the gas. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna play it again here now. Remember, you guys, this is Andy Volcano. That's the channel it's on. Please, if you haven't subscribed to him, he's got a 1,320 plus subscribers. He's, of course, in the Indonesian area. He's a wonderful person, taking people up to the volcanoes, a tour guide, that kind of thing. And I do have permission from him to show the video. And I thought we'd share it out with you. In turn, of course, we like to send a few people over to subscribe. If you haven't done that yet, please consider subscribing to Andy's channel. And I still spelled it wrong, didn't I? Wow. What happened to my L in volcano? I really hate that when I mess up like that. Oh boy. We'll do it one more time. Hopefully I got the whole thing. No, that ain't gonna work. I'm gonna have to do it in two pieces again. I am having a hard time today. Sorry, guys. We'll try that one more time. This time I'll get the L in there. Hit the letters properly. There we go. Okay, we're gonna do that one more time, and we'll get it up there. Okay, copy that, paste this, and there is the proper way of putting it up. Replace pinned message. All right, I'm gonna play it again, so here it comes. And you notice those lava bombs coming out of there. That is just absolutely wild. And of course the eruption itself, that is just phenomenal. It is absolutely crazy. Just something you don't expect. And that is just wow. It's like a blast furnace. That is a tremendous amount of gas pressure, and most of that is gas burning. Elon Musk has something to compete with now. Yep, you bet. Deafening to hear it. Yeah, I imagine if you're within close proximity, it would definitely be something a little bit on the bizarre side, but like I say, that is pretty awesome. That was from May 3rd, by the way, just so you know. He did post it last night. So, and like I said, we do have permission to show it. And of course, send some traffic his way. So that link up top, Andy Volcano, and the link is there for it. Definitely go over, hit that subscribe button, you guys. Give him a little a note there in the thing. It's only a minute long, so you're more than welcome just to pop over and do that. And yep, eyes open, Piggy. And yeah, let's take a look at this as well. Okay, that one is okay. Yeah, the other one, thank you, Arizona Snowman, took care of that. And all good. So, yeah, I don't know. Do you want to see it one more time? It's pretty quick. I kind of like the way it starts out. Those bigger chunks flying out of there. That is pretty awesome, you guys. Yeah, I actually, when you say light that candle there, Henry, I have to wonder, it's really how much power is coming out of there. Like that is just absolutely confined to that small vent. And that is coming out of there literally like rocket thrust. So there is no two ways about that. But anyway, I just thought, you know, we would throw that in there. There is a Russian volcano that does that, but not as violently. Yes, Sue, there's a few that have gases in there that can do that, but definitely it is pretty wild. Anyway, let's carry on with the show. I thought that was a nice little prelude to getting going here. So we'll run through things real quick though. Of course, that is our canned lava. I'm going to get rid of the big screen up top there, and we'll stop our canned lava. If I'm in the right place, pause that. There we go. Actually, we'll get rid of that and go over to Hawaii real quick and have a look. And let's see, we'll make that bigger. So this is our Helema crater, Hawaii at Kilauea, doing its thing. Really not doing much different. The smoke or off-gassing here does appear to be a little more brownish than gray today. I don't know if it's just because of the direction it's heading, but certainly looks that way to me. I don't know if that's what it was. Yep, Sue, thanks. And yeah, Sue, when you sent me that email, I was actually already watching it. So thank you for that, though. That was pretty awesome. Still inflating. Oh, darn it. Still inflating. We need it to finish inflating and pop. Ah, Henry. I don't know why they do that. Anyway, let's take a look at the other shots or other angles here. And there is from a little bit earlier this morning, 10:44 Hawaii time, our southeast lava pond central vent, the smoking gun over here, the west lava pond and west vent doing their thing. Piggy gifted another membership. That's the second one, Piggy. You're being awful generous. Thank you, Piggy. And Jason Slater got that one. So congratulations to Jason. And next a shot here, of course, of the B1 camera. And not really seeing too much different there. That smoke over in the other area, though, does look a little different than this grayish smoke here. I'm wondering if there is more moisture or different gases in there. When we see the edge here, kind of almost looks the same gray as what we got over there. But we know there's more steam in this stuff, more water vapor because of the edging there. So interesting to see what we've got. And a quick peek at the our wonderful thermal shot. So up on the top here, not seeing anything different. Pig Island still there, the west lava pond still intact, and when we look down on the bottom here, we still see that glow spot glowing. So that is it for Hawaii, you guys. So I will leave that guy be. Let's pop over to our next stop, and that is Iceland, of course, the wonderful capital city of Reykjavik. And there it is, with lots of rain clouds. Not good for them. For a Friday night, we need to be happy. Anyway, all good. Okay, monitors swapped. Awesome, Grandma B. Hope you're all good. Thank you, Piggy, for the 5-minute warning. And let's go back there about 10 hours and take a look at Iceland real quick. And yep, the clouds definitely billowing a little bit more. It is not bad there temperature-wise. I think if somebody brings up the weather for Iceland real quick, you'll see they were a little bit warmer today. Lovely to see some green stuff happening there, and that is absolutely nice. Those leaves are definitely getting growing on the trees, so really awesome. And let's see, 7 degrees Celsius, thanks Sue, and that is pretty good for right now, 7 degrees, and of course it is this condition right now. Let's leave this one. I'm going to make it smaller. This is from the Perlin Center. The other one here, also from the Perlin Center, but off to the left side of the previous picture. This we see downtown on the right side of this one, if that's what we were looking for. Anyway, you can see the area doesn't look too bad. Let's go back a little ways. I was going to point out you can barely see Kalir there, but it is there. Let's go back about that same amount, 10 hours, and have a quick peek and see what it looks like. There we go. And yes, you could definitely see Kalir out in the distance. And that is what it looks like. And it's starting to turn green. Yay! We see greenage and the grasses here. So that is awesome, and green in the forests. The bunnies will be happy. They got fresh grasses growing. That'll be awesome. And that'll be good for the little ones, for baby bunnies. Let's go. And speaking of baby bunnies, I did go check to find ours today. And of course, they were sweeping the parking lot with a power sweeper. And he got scared off. But when I went down before the show to go see if he came back, I did find him. He was in the grasses, the freshly cut grasses that aren't so tall anymore. He made himself real flat, had his ears down, and he's trying to hide. And I kind of looked at him and I giggled and I said, "You're not going to hide there like that. Everybody can see you." And anyway, he stayed perfectly still, pretending that he's a blade of grass. Anyway, looking at this shot, there we go. We got the lights of Grindavik off in the distance, and we got the two radio towers right in here. You can see one of them flashing. The other one has a light down at the base of it, so pretty cool. Too dark to see Ragnar back there, but we see the steam vents venting, and definitely still doing its thing, geyser kind of activity, and not seeing so much steam over here at the power plant. And I'm wondering if that magma intrusion they had has subsided a little bit and cooled things back down to normal. Let's go back about 10 hours on that one as well, see what it looked like. it was a lot nicer looking there. And let's see what it brings. There we go. And yeah, steam going the other way, so we're not going to see the towers or anything over in the backside there, but very little coming out of this area as far as steam, so that one is not doing so well. We do see the power plant is exhausting a little bit, but not venting anything else out of these other vent places, and we're not seeing anything come from the back here either, so kind of interesting. So that is all cool. Let's put that back to live, and we will make that one smaller. Go to our next shot, and of course that is looking at Katla, and Katla is hiding under those mountains. Hard to see right now, but we will back that up. Well, maybe we won't back that up. Yeah, I was going to go back 10 hours ago. Yeah, I didn't realize this one was like that 10 hours ago. But let's just go back about, oh, I guess we can go back about just about 8 hours ago. That looks better. You can see a little bit further. Still a lot of cloud over top of Katla, but you do see a little bit more green grasses growing here as well. So pretty awesome to be able to see that. I'm just wondering if we did have any kind of visibility. Now those clouds look like they're really hugging the top of Katla, so we're likely not going to see it at all, but at least to get a general idea of where it is, and that it is snow covered and it's hiding in the clouds. Unfortunately, it's not erupting, so we don't have anything to worry about there. And let's leave that be. It is a break time, you guys, so I will put you back to some canned lava. And I didn't really get time. Well, I was trying to find some other canned lava, but didn't really get anything plopped up here. I was trying to record something, and of course that didn't work. I had to do it twice and still failed. So I'm going to be trying to do some more recording of some of those other streams from a previous, and we'll try that again. Anyway, for those good people who haven't gone over to Andy Volcano's channel, yeah, please, no, Piggy, you got that one right. That is correct, and all good. And no, that is okay, Piggy. You did well. And anyway, for those people who haven't hit the like button yet, give it a quick bop. If you haven't subscribed here, consider subscribing. Also, if you haven't gone over to Andy Volcano's channel, pop over there now, hit that subscribe button, leave a little note in the comments there saying, hey, Dr. Fox sent me over, kind of thing, and awesome video. So that will make sure that those subscriptions stick and everything is good. Anyway, I'm gonna go take that break, blow my nose, all that nice stuff. I'll be back after about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away, keep smiling. Here comes some music. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you, Piggy, saying welcome back, sir, Foxy, Loxy, dude, type creature, hugs. Thanks for the tune name. All right, no worries there, Piggy. And thanks Henry and Sasha and Sue and Canada's country and Hermione and Fluffy. I think we got everybody. All right, let's park our lava, and we will just kind of freeze it right there. Freeze instantly. And we'll go over to our harmonic tremor charts. Just refreshed it, so this is what we are seeing for Fraggrafjall, and hopefully that is okay. We did see it yesterday. Of course, it was on a big uptick, and it kind of peaked out and then started dropping off again. Took a dip and came back up a little bit. So magmatic frequencies peaked quite high, and look like they're coming around for another bout of going up. Our seismic doing about the same thing, and had a little bit more of an up and down feature in it though, and not sure if that was caused the quakes here, preceding the quakes. That's what I was looking for. Anyway, so it definitely is up again as well, and then of course our tectonic movement. We see it going down and up and down, and on the way back up. Some quakes in the area, so we'll have a look and see what's actually happening there. So, like a stock market, yep, up and down like a yo-yo as of late. Anyway, let's take a look very quickly at Askia, which is kind of in the middle of everything, and we'll see what has happened there. Magmatic on the way up as well, and continuing upward, and doesn't look like it's stopping. Seismicity, the green one, same kind of thing. And our tectonic indicating that we have some crustal movement, and wondering what the heck is going on. We do see a couple of quakes there somewhere around 10 or so in the morning, and then another one later on in the afternoon. We'll see where those come out. And let's take a look at on the move. Yep, express escalator, you bet. I'm hoping we're going down to, well, we're actually going up to, scrolling downward, but going up to the island of Grimsey. And Grimsey being the northernmost inhabited point there in Iceland. We see it too had magma or magmatic sound going way up, then dropped off, went up again, and on the way back down though. So this one is 3 M's in a row, and we do see it going up, peaking here, but very skinny as far as the amount of movement that we're seeing. We did see one quake in here, and a little one here, so we'll see how close those are. Anyway, that is up the very northern portion of Iceland, of course. Let's take a look at our next one, Grindavik, which is to the southwest of Fraggrafjall. We see it went up and dropped down, and kind of did the same thing as what we've seen over at Fraggrafjall area. Same thing with the seismicity, and almost the same with our tectonic movement. Now the other one that we're going to look at, of course, is Kristavik, and see if that is similar. That will tell us whether this is indeed magmatic or tectonic in nature, really. And we'll take a quick look and see what we've got going. Where is it? It's here somewhere. Kristavik, there it is. Yep, almost identical as far as the patterns are concerned. A little bit more exaggerated in this center portion here, but very close to being just about the same as what we've seen in the other one. Maybe a little bit stronger than the other one. So Not sure exactly what's going on, but I would consistently point at tectonic movement for what we're seeing on the charts here. So that is kind of it for that. Let's go over, have a look at the earthquakes. Not that many today. Well, I see the number did increase a little bit. We did have, we were down about 36 at one point when I looked, but let's give this a go. We do see some 2.5, 2.6 up by the island of Grimsey, and that would have been our two spikes up there that we've seen. At least that's what I figure they would be. Let's go have a look here though and see what we've got. Nothing much out in the water. We do have this one right on the edge of the peninsula, and that is from 4:23 a.m. a 0.56, and that is 3.7 kilometers down, and that is not too far away from the lighthouse, of course. There's the lighthouse, and there's where the quake was, so a fairly close proximity. And of course the power plant is over here on the other side. The steam geyser would be over here. So that's kind of what we were seeing, and that is where that quake happened. So out by the coast. The other one over here, 0.58, 5.6 kilometers down, and that is 10:28. Welcome, Johnny. And also welcome to MG2431. And did anyone else pop in? Welcome to all the others who may have popped in that I didn't say hi to. Anyway, there's Grindavik, and of course the Blue Lagoon right in here, and the power plant there. We don't see any quakes there today. This outline here, that is our Fragile Felt area, and I'm happy to see quakes in here. And those are always beautiful, no matter what size they are. A 0.06, 2.8 kilometers down from 6:46 a.m. Next up is a 0.4, 11.7 kilometers down from 5:48. Then we got a 0.33 from 3:18 a.m., 11 kilometers down for him. And then we've got a 0.34, 8.4 kilometers down, 5:49 this morning. And the other one is, yeah, we got that one, 8, there we go. This is the other one I wanted. 0.25, 1.1 kilometer down from 13:02. So that is what we've got there. And this is where our Siggy Fisher is. And this is Ragnar, of course, over here. So that gives you a pretty good idea. We do have some rumblings happening. And of course our sensor for this area is sitting just about underneath here. Well, it's over here somewhere. Hang on. What happened to my sensors? Seismometers. Turn them back on. There it is. So that's likely our big two spikes there from these two little quakes. So come on, shenanigans. Yeah, we want to see more. I want more than just shenanigans. I want fresh lava. Krusevik, right over here, 0.39, 4.8 kilometers down, 9:11 was the time on that one. 0.33 in the swamp, 4.4 kilometers down, and that is 9:48. I shouldn't call it a swamp, it's just a low-lying area which has some weeds in it and water. Oh, hang on, that's a swamp. Anyway, 12:45, we had a 0.61, 4.9 kilometers down for him, and then we had a couple underneath the lake, and a 0.7, 7.5 kilometers down, 15:51, and the other one is a 1.05, 6.4 kilometers down, and that is a 5:46 this morning. So that's basically what we see there directly on the Reykjanes Peninsula. Let's move a little further east. A 0.1, 7.6 kilometers down, 1958 for him. 0.5, 3.8 kilometers down from 1816. And then we've got a 0.44, 5.2 clicks down from 1033. And over here by Hekla, we got a very small 0.2 from 734. And that is 8 kilometers down, very low. And over here at Katla, we don't see anything at Eyjafjallajökull, but Katla has two little quakes, and looks like a surface quake, 135 meters down for this 0.66 from 5:41 a.m. The other one is from 12:23, and it's slightly larger, a 1.43, and again 135 meters down, likely in the ice. So we'll leave those be, keep moving on here. 0.8, 5 kilometers down from 6:01 for that guy. Then zooming in over by Grimsvatn, 0.2, 5.2 kilometers down, 23:43. Over here at Bardabunga, we have one, it's a 1.59, and that is 199 meters down, so about 600 feet, and that was from 8:43 a.m. Moving along, looking at Askja, only one quake there, and that is 0.65, and it's a 2.57 kilometers down, 39 minutes after midnight. And over here by Hedebreit, we only see one, a little guy, 0.6, 6.7 kilometers down, 6:21 a.m. for him. Moving upward, we do have a couple here. 1.1 clicks down, 23:06, and the other one is a 0.55, 1.7 kilometers down from 12:06 for that guy. Then we got, is it a two? Yeah, two of them stacked up right beside the highway here. The magnitude 1.1 kilometer down, and 16:52 was the time on it. The other one was from 22:17. It's a 1.1, and it is 100 meters down, so very shallow, about 300 feet. Some kind of a surface quake. Let's take a look at this one, 0.99, 10.2 kilometers down from 13 minutes after 3 a.m. Let's grab our big 2 pointers here. 2.6, 6 kilometers down, 16:41. And the other one also from 16:41, a 2.5 surface quake. Interesting. Let's grab these four here. 1.13, 10 kilometers down, and that is a 4:06 this morning. Next one, 4:04, and that is a 1.68, 10 kilometers down. 1.27, also 10 clicks down, 4:02 this morning, popular time, and 4:18 a.m., that is 1.19, also 10 kilometers down. Let's go look at this other grouping and see what we've got here. And we'll start down here, I guess. 1.1 kilometer down, and it's from 16:55. And next we got a 0.66, 10 clicks down, 7:07 this morning. 0.9, 5.2 kilometers down from 17:49. Then a 1.1, 8 kilometers down, 17:48. And from 16:32, a 0.8, and that is 3.5 kilometers down. Let's zoom in just a little more, get that spread apart. There we go. A 1 in magnitude, 6.6 kilometers down, 22:16. And there's another 2.1, 2.4 clicks down from 21 minutes after 2300 or 11 p.m. Today, of course. And the other one is a 2.2, 21, same kind of time. I wonder if that's an echo. Anyway, that's 3.4 kilometers down for that one. Then we've got a 0.4, thank you Peggy for the 5-minute warning, 5.2 kilometers down, and 2040 was the time on it. Let's get a little closer. There we go. 1.3, 5.4 clicks down, and 22:54 for him. 23:26, we had a 1.4, 6 kilometers down. Next, down below it, a magnitude 1, 5.3 kilometers down, 23:37. Next one, 23:34, 0.7, and 5.2 clicks down, 1.4, and that is 6.1 kilometers down from 2322. Another 1.4, 5.6 clicks down, 2328 for him. And the last one on our list, that is a magnitude 1, and it's 4.1 kilometers down from 2333. Oh, did we forget this other one out here? I think we got him earlier. 6.6 kilometers down for that, magnitude 1, 2216. All right, we got him for sure now. And that is it for our earthquakes there in Iceland. Interesting, but nothing really crazy going on. Nice to see a little bit larger quakes there, but I'm really more stoked about being able to see some more activity under Fagradalsfjall area. That is always nice when we see quakes there. The more quakes on the Reykjanes Peninsula, the happier I am. I don't know why. You know, these are inaccessible places. If we have something pop, the tourists can go have a look at them. So that is pretty awesome. Anyway, let's leave that be. We'll get over to the Azores for a second or two, and then we'll get into the break. Anyway, we are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. There's the village, one of the villages on São Jorge. The other one, lights here, is the harbor all lit up. You can see the lights of Pico Island off in the distance. It wasn't that great of weather today, but you can at least see that. It is 18 kilometers across between the two, and the strait is in here. So let's go to the next shot. This one, of course, is the little cove, and I'm doing that before we turn into a pumpkin, before their midnight hour. Not seeing too much white water splashing up here. That's usually a gauge that we use to see how rough the ocean is, but it's all right. We won't hold it there. We did have one quake today, and it's a 1.5, and that came in at 1733. Don't know the depth, but we'll take a look and see what we have on the other one, on the other map. So let's take a look at that. I'm going to refresh that one just in case there was a couple more, but we did have some interesting quakes, and so we should be seeing about 5 quakes in total, and we'll take a look at that. So let's make that map a little bigger. There we go. And of course the first ones that I want to draw your attention to are these, and that is kind of on the mid-Atlantic ridge, right at the corner here where the East Azores fault takes off. There we got a 3.2, and that is a surface quake from 1839. Next one is from 2.9 from 2123. It's also a surface quake. And the next one is about 8 hours ago from 1612. It is a magnitude 3.0. That one is 15 kilometers deep. So very interesting to see those. And of course we have one quake over here on São Jorge, and that is a 1.5 as mentioned, from 1733, surface quake, so we won't worry about it. And the other one, of course, over here in Terceira, and it is right underneath the volcano. This one happened at what was it, 2222, and that is 2.0 in magnitude, 3 kilometers down underneath. So that is our Azores for today. We're going to zoom out real quick just to give you an idea of where we are. And of course, I zoomed out a little too far. Azores, middle of the Atlantic. You've got Portugal, Spain, France, England, Ireland, Iceland up here, and Greenland up there, which is really icy. And then, of course, Newfoundland and Nova Scotia, and of course over there from Cole Harbour, the waving one, Sue is waving at us, saying hi. So that's all cool. Anyway, that gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on there in the Azores. So a little bit of rumbling. Let's put you back on the canned lava for now. I am going to go take a break. After the break, of course, we will have bacon seeds. So keep smiling, be nice, and we'll take a look at the bacon seeds, and afterwards we'll go over a Popocatépetl and the secret volcano, the small little secret volcano I have for today. That might be a hint, or is that something to sidetrack you? I'll keep that quiet. Anyway, don't go away. Keep smiling. Bacon seeds next. Here's the music coming up for the break, and I'll be back. Hit that like button. Thanks. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. Of course, I don't have half the stuff turned on here. There, archive footage. That is important. Thank you for the welcome backs from Piggy saying, welcome back, Dad Fox. LOL. Okay, thank you, Piggy. And thanks, Sasha and Canana's Country and Sue and Hermione and Fluffy. That is awesome. Let's put on the brakes on here. And thanks, Kevin Haynes. And that is good. I caught it in midair. I like that. Frozen volcano. Anyway, let's get to our bacon seeds. So we'll see what's ripping around. And of course, the last one from yesterday will be first. So we'll have a look there and see what we've got running around today. And there they are. Look at them. They're coming to get us. Anyway, that was the last shot from yesterday. Piggy did send us more. And we'll take a look there. There's a Piggy as she's doing her thing. And of course, she did send us something that was still cute, right? Isn't that cute? Okay, never mind. She didn't send that, but that's okay. Anyway, that is the strawberry pig of today. And that is a nice looking little guy. I love that photo. That is absolutely adorable. A young little piggy. And gotta like it. That is very, very cute. And next one for today is these ones, and that's a Piggy having fun in her birthday cake. I knew it. I knew it. The evidence would come out, and definitely some colors all over the place, and nice colors at that. And look at the smiles. Yep, hogwash definitely required. Hopefully they'll be able to get some of that blue off of there, and the pink and the green and the red and the yellow. That's all good. Gotta love that. Darn it, I got caught. Yeah, you got caught, Piggy. That's too bad, but that's all fine. It's your birthday. You can get away with it. And here's after the fact. There's some smooching going on out there. Anyway, they're out in the field enjoying themselves. That is awesome. And very nice looking little piggies. What the heck happened there, Henry? Hogwash? Yeah. Oh, it didn't work. Whatever you did. Anyway, there's our next one. More little fierce. Little but fierce. That is awesome. And gotta love that. Nice little face. Needs a hogwash. Yep, you bet, Piggy. YouTube did it. Did its thing. Oh, way to go, YouTube. Anyway, that is cute. Gotta love it. Next bacon seed is this little guy, of course, just standing there enjoying his day in the nice comfy blankets and stuff. And I wonder how they feel when they're on those soft little blankets and things. That must be really nice. Naturally, they grow up in dirt and straw and things like that. When they get into blankets, they must feel really, really good. Anyway, next bacon seed is this one. Look at that, enjoying his blanket too. All pink, and looks like dressed up for Halloween. From the looks of it, a worm. Oh, you feel a worm? All right, Piggy. And let's go have a look at our next bacon seed. Yeah, pinky. That snout looks almost the same color as the blanket there. And that is pretty awesome. Next one is somebody coming over to Piggy's place with a birthday gift, I think. That looks like a friend of sorts with his bow tie. all cool. Trek 15, welcome, Trek, and glad to have you on board. And not open. No, that is all cool. And C&D Boy just got here as well. Welcome. Welcome Trek 15 and C&D Boy both. And yes, it is Piggy's birthday, in case you missed that. Anyway, there is our next bacon seed, and this is enjoyment out in the, I guess, is that, I was going to say, is that clover? I have no idea, but it looks like greenery anyway, and a nice looking pig out there. It is clover? Okay. Yeah, looks pretty awesome, and I gotta love it. And let's take a look at the second last one for today, and that is this one. And you always have to like that. That looks nice. And that is a pretty posh looking pig. And we've got one more bacon seed left to go, and of course that is this one. And that is that's actually two bacon seeds there if you look. There's another one over on the right hand side. At least I think it's a bacon seed. I can't really tell. That looks more like a puppy or something, but pretty awesome looking, and I like it. So we'll leave those guys be, and that is really awesome. And of course we will end with everyone having a little bit of a smile on their face, and we'll throw that back in there. I like that guy. Just some good clean fun, you guys. Good clean fun. All right, so we'll leave that alone. Mystery volcano. Oh, you take all the fun out of it, Piggy. Oh, that one is brilliant. Yeah, I think so. All right, let's stop that lava flow here again. Anyway, mystery volcano. Now, this little volcano, I'm not going to give you many hints on it today. It's just a little one. Oh, hang on, that's your hint, or is that a diversion? Anyway, back from my walk. Hi, everyone, and hi, Diane. And yeah, just in time for the mystery volcano. Here it comes. And there is a mystery volcano. It's not archived footage, but a mystery volcano. Anyone know what this little one might be? And that is going to be tricky. Because no, it's not Ragnar. Henry, are you cheating, Henry? That is Mount Etna. It is Etna. And I figure I wasn't going to make it too hard today. So Henry guessed Mount Etna. Henry gets the cookies. Way to go, Henry. And that was pretty sneaky of you. And here I thought I'd try to pull one quick one here, but yeah, you're lucky. It is Mount Etna, and that is pretty awesome a shot. So that worked out well, and that is all good. I just remember that view from the guys that take the vids there. Okay, I'll have to remember that. Don't use this view. Okay. All right, I got that, Henry. We'll make sure that we never use that one again. Oh, too much fun. Anyway, I don't remember this name, but I'm subscribed. Oh. Okay, there are a couple of guys like that. Anyway, let's carry on with our next volcano, and we'll take a look. Oh, hang on, there it is. I found it. This is the next one we want to look at. It's this thing that's puffing all the time. It's called Popocatépetl, and it is about 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. And yes, it puffs, and it has snow on it again. and that is kind of amazing. Popocatépetl, of course, being one of the, I think it is the tallest mountain there in Mexico, so or very close to it, and it is pretty interesting. Anyway, if we go back a little bit, we can see it was still puffing away, and nothing too crazy going on there. Then we had it in the clouds a little bit, but earlier, again, more puffing. This is at 1725. If we go back, we see it was in the clouds. Hard to tell what it was doing, and I know that, well, that it was snowing there, but up on the top. Let's go look at earlier today at 9:44. We can see it puffing up on the top here. You can see that very dark gray ash. Full circle Florida, welcome. And that is what we got there. You can see a little bit more of that billowing out. That is pretty cool. And we'll keep going here. There you can see more of it. And it just basically going all day long. So even when we get back as far as we can go, 6:26 a.m., a lot of snow at that point in time on the volcano, but quite a bit of output happening too. So pretty interesting to see it continue this, and hopefully we will see more of that. I'm going to put this one back on live. Have a quick peek over at our next one, and that is Fuego in Guatemala. Fuego was hard to see today, and I didn't see that much action from Fuego when I did see it. And let's see if we go back into the morning. Did we have anything? Yeah, a little bit right there, and not a heck of a lot puffing out of it. A few little puffs, and that's what we're seeing. You can see the smoke trails coming out of the top of the volcano there, but nothing really spectacular happening. So ever since it had its major eruption, it did what it is. Good night, Piggy. You sleep well, and I hope that your birthday was a wonderful day for you, and hope that you have many more in the future. So good night, Piggy, and hugs. We'll talk to you tomorrow. And let's see, next volcano up on our list, Messiah volcano, down in Nicaragua, slightly further south. We only have still shots of that one, unfortunately, and there you can see into the caldera. This was from 1546. Let's take a look at it now. We might be able to see, yep, the crescent of a lava glow there, and down in the bottom of that caldera, of course, there is active lava, and you don't want to fall in there, so don't. Anyway, let's take a look at our next ones. We kind of jump over a bunch and go down to Chile, and we'll have a quick look here. This is Lascar, not that much off-gassing. You can see there is some, but not that much. So definitely active, but quiet, if you want to call it that. Next one, of course, is Laguna del Mole, and we are seeing some smoke come off in the back here. Not sure if that's just exhaust, wind blowing over top and getting some of that moisture out as the snow melts, or what the heck it is. But that's kind of what we're seeing there right now. No imminent eruption as far as I can tell, and we'll leave that be. Unfortunately, Villarrica hiding in the clouds, so I'm not going to bother showing that one. I will refresh that, see if we have any better pictures, and yeah, I don't think we can see Villarrica at all. Nothing there at Laguna del Mole, and looking at what we see there, the stars zipping by, but very little output, if any, coming from Lascar. So that's kind of what we got. for down there. Let's carry on to our next location. I'm going to put this back on Popo. That is live, of course, from Popocatépetl. Did want to make this other one smaller, and we'll make a Popo a little smaller, and we'll go to our next volcano of choice, and that is Merapi. And we'll see if Merapi will make us happy. If I make that bigger, there we go. And I don't know if Merapi will make us happy today. I'm pretty much in the soup. Volcano gray, as far as I can tell. 6 hours ago, 6 hours 16 minutes, we've seen this shot from the side. It does look like the seismograph definitely showed a bunch of movement, but we weren't seeing anything specific or spectacular from the other camera views, unfortunately. And that is the way it was the rest of the night as well. So really not that good. Popocatépetl report. Oh, did we have? Did I miss that? Let's see. I have been bombarded with a lot of stuff today. Oh, I missed both of those. Okay. I see the Krakatoa report as well. Yeah, we can do the Popocatépetl report real quick. Let's go back over there and we'll do that one. Thanks for the reminder, Sue. And we'll go see that here for a second. So let's close some of those things. There we go down. That is actually a nice shot, and I wish the lava shots would look like that all the time. That is, let's get that photo up there. That is a Popocatépetl from 5:27 in the morning. And that, of course, is what they had. I should actually be able to get that from this morning yet. Or am I too late? I didn't see this morning. I'm surprised at that. Anyway, incandescent bombs resulting from the eruption spread over upper snow-covered flanks of Popocatépetl. And that is what we got there. That is pretty awesome looking. And let's see, do they have other things? No, the other ones are not relevant to this, so we'll leave that be. Anyway, it says the eruptive activity at Popocatépetl continues at moderately high levels. The volcano discovery recorded 5 minor to moderate volcanion-sized eruptions over the last 24 hours, of which one at 5:26 local time yesterday appeared to be powerful. The explosion ejected hot, glowing lava bombs to an approximate height of 100 meters above the summit crater. That's about 300 feet. Following landing onto the upper snow-capped slopes, the eruption sent an ash plume to about 23,000 feet, or 7,000 meters during the height drift southeast. Yeah, 225 ongoing emissions of water vapor, gas, ash, and continued most of the morning. So, seismic records registered 526 minutes of volcano tectonic tremor, including 19 events of harmonic type in origin. All right, so yeah, they're still leaving it as a phase 2. Let's see if we had anything else. I should be able to. Wow, that was actually a very nice eruption. I'm surprised. I did not see that this morning. I would have loved to have looked at that. Darn it. Sometimes, you know, you miss them. And hey, Kimmy, welcome. Beautiful volcano sunrises and sunsets. Welcome, Kimmy. Anyway, it is just about break time though, so we got that volcano report out of the way, and thanks for reminding me there, Sue. And while we are doing that, I'm going to play the other one again, and that of course is the wonderful video from Andy Volcano. For those who missed it earlier, we will show it here. I do have it pinned to the top of the chat in blue. If you haven't gone over to Andy's channel, please go over and subscribe, and tell him that you came from DrFox2000, and that'll be awesome. Anyway, here it is, sound and all. Oh. And yes, it did indeed sound like a rocket launch. And anyway, we do have permission to show that from Andy Volcano. And if you guys haven't gone over and give that a quick boo yourself, hit that subscribe button on his channel, and that would be awesome. On that friendly note, we will go back to we've kind of looked at what's not happening there at pardon me, at our whatchamacallit here, Merapi. That's not making us happy. Anyway, we will come back after the break. I'm going to take a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. I'm going to throw you back on the canned lava. We'll leave that off, canned lava on, and just going to make sure I've got enough in that can. Yep, definitely. And awesome, Kevin. Definitely worthwhile having a subscription with Andy. His real name is Adi, A-D-I, but he goes by Andy Volcano. Anyway, I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away, keep smiling. Here comes some music, and I have to tend to my nose. I'll be back. that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Glad to have you all on board still. And let's see, what can we do here? Thank you for the welcome backs from Sasha and Sue. And Florida's saying, what? Chickens in the hen house and wabbits too. Here comes the Dr. Fox. He is coming for you. Ah, it rhymes. Way to go there, Full Circle, Florida. And thanks, Kevin Haynes, as well, for the welcome back. And let's go. Oh, thank you, Diane, as well. Appreciate that. Let's go over to our next place of fun and frolicking and see what we were looking at. Where the heck were we? We were looking at not Taal, Merapi. Merapi didn't make us happy. Let's put that back on live and see what it is doing now. And there it is. It's in the jungle and not showing too much. Clouds and a jungle of clouds. Anyway, let's leave Merapi be and we'll go to our next one. And that is this strange peak. You may recognize this. It is a very snow-covered volcano. And that, of course, is Mount Ruapehu. Yep, it is. It's snow-covered about Ruapehu, and they're doing their zoom-in stuff right now. That is pretty awesome. Looking at some of the slopes, yep, definitely some buildup of snow. We can see Ruapehu. Yes, yes, isn't that amazing, Sue? For a change, and we can even see the rocks and the snow on it. That is pretty awesome. A lot of snow in a few places, and they are zooming back out a little bit more. Yeah, they will move around a little bit there and look at the whole things. No clouds is really nice, and hopefully they'll get lots of snow up there this year, and then they can have their skiing again if somebody takes over the skiing stuff, since we heard that they packed it in there, but some of those presets there pointing at specific areas that had previous ski runs. That's what we're actually looking at. So nice to see, and you can see the glitter or the waviness of the heat in between the camera and the mountain, and that of course is kind of giving us the appearance of what it is. Anyway, there it is, full screen, full size. So that is our wonderful Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. That is live right now, so really cool. And they're zooming out a little bit more. That is excellent. Anyway, we'll leave Ruapehu be, and we'll make that smaller. We'll go over to our next one here. And this, of course, is Taupo's chart, and we want to look at the Taupo. Well, not much happening at Taupo. It is quiet for the most part there. As we see, we don't have any major activity whatsoever. Next one, of course, is the other chart. This is to the north a whole bunch more. We see it declining, and then we do see one spike in there at the end. So something likely shook it. We'll find that out when we go take a look at the earthquakes. But that is okay. Back to this one. We didn't see that quake here. If it is, it's a very, very small, very tiny at Taupo. Quick peek at the Taupo itself, and there is today's shot. And of course, Taupo is the lake. The caldera is the entirety of the lake. And off in the distance, you can see some white stuff there. And yes, that is Mount Ruapehu covered in snow in the background. So That is what you're seeing back there. That's a long ways off. Yep, very clear and pretty nice. And tomorrow we expect to have what I love, the Dr. Fox show. Thanks, Kimmy. Tomorrow we'll have flea markets here, so you can buy your fleas. Anyway, this wonderful shot is courtesy of a Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. And if you get a room overlooking the lake, you can see the Taupo, of course, as well as Ruapehu on a clear day, and the snow and the fun. All right, let's leave that one there. We will pop over to our next one, and that will be our wonderful Semeru. And let me get on the right screen here. Semeru just got out of the clouds and came into view. So that is what we are seeing there right now. If we make that a little bigger, you can see it better. Yeah, not the greatest as far as with the clouds around, but it did come out of the clouds. And when I say it just popped out, this is like 10 minutes ago, or 14 minutes ago, okay? So within the last 14 minutes, it went from this to this, basically. And that's the way it was most of the night. So that is what we've got there. Anyway, not a heck of a lot happening. I can't take you back to the clouds, but, you know, it was cloudy all night long. While we're on this page, and let's make that full again. There we go. Yeah, those clouds filled in quickly. They did. And, you know, for 15 minutes difference, it goes from basically, you know, no cloud or full cloud to no cloud. And beautiful to see the volcano, though, right? But anyway, let's move to the next one, and that is a report on Krakatau. And there we go. Krakatau volcano, Sunda Strait, Indonesia, strong eruptive phase. And there we are seeing what we've got. If we click on that, you can see it. This one is from the 12th at 9:29 a.m. Their time. A very large plume coming out, and that is Krakatau for you. So that actually didn't come out over here. It came out in the lower area, which is interesting. What a late night with a Dr. Fox show. Make it a bit frisky and risky. Yeah, we got to be careful with that. And let's see, you'll have to have a sip of one of those. I don't know, where's that? Stefano's crater in the pinch of sunlight, or patch of sunlight. Interesting. Anyway, they're going somewhere. Back to Taupo, Krakatau. That is what we've seen there, so all good. What's it say for the report? After almost a month, almost a 1 month relatively calm period, the volcano entered an elevated eruptive stage as it produced several explosive explosions from the cinder cone over the past 2 days. So dense gray ash plume rose between 5,000 and 7,000 feet, or 1,500 to 2,100 meters in elevation, and dissipated towards the west-northwest direction. And that is what we got there. Yeah, you never know, Kimmy, if it throws out a lot of stuff, it'll be good. John Donovan, welcome. And who else popped in here? C&D boy did. Richard Francis, I didn't say hi to you, welcome. And let's see, what else we got in here? So, however, at 9:20 local time this morning, a spectacular, increasingly rising, relatively tall, just about 190 meters in height, ash-rich column reached 2.6 kilometers in altitude, drifted southwest. So pretty cool. Seismic network reported seismic signals with maximum amplitude of 70 millimeters and a duration of 143 seconds and 42 seconds. I guess two explosions there. Warning bulletin stated for ballistic impacts of the volcano bombs and pyroclastic flows could affect the area of about 5 kilometers distance from the active crater. Thus, people should keep the safety distance. Yeah, don't be going wandering right up there. You're going to end up getting hurt. Anyway, that is Krakatoa, and thank you for that report. And well, it is the son of Krakatoa. Yep, you don't want to crack your toe there, and that is for sure. Let's see what else we got on the cooker here. I wanted to pop over and see if we had anything happening at Stromboli. I don't believe so. I think we are a no-go. Yeah, we are a no-go for Stromboli. No activity right now. And we will go sneak over to Italy real quick and see what it looked like there. Getting all the way back to about 12 hours ago. Let's see, right there. We'll make that bigger though and give it a little increase in quality. 720. No, let's go here. Not that that helps that much. It's cloudy. Full Circle Florida throws in a $5 super chat. Thank you very kindly. Full Circle of Florida, and that is. I'm just going to write that down first. $5 and see which volcano are you placing a bet on that will erupt in a big way. You know, that's actually a loaded question. That is really difficult right now to try to guess any of that. I have no idea what you can really consider to be, you know, what's going to pop. I know which ones are due to pop. And should be. We should be seeing more stuff in Iceland popping right now. We should also be seeing Etna pop again. Etna has not really done anything major in the last 3 or 4 months, so Etna should be time to have things going on there. But yeah, Sue is absolutely right. Volcanoes are too unpredictable and to put down bets, and I'd rather keep your money in your pocket if I were you. It is really tough to surmise what might go. Anywhere in Indonesia, probably good odds. Well, yeah, I mean, let's be realistic. We've got a bunch in Indonesia that are going already. You know, we do have Merapi, we've got Semeru, we have Ibu, we have Dakono, and Luotaluk. Definitely, you know, some pretty big volcanoes. And now again, Krakatoa is pushed it a little bit more again. So are we going to see some more activity? And of course we are. It's just a matter of time, you know. That's what we got to look at. Anyway, weird looking clouds up on Mount Etna, and we see it there. If we go ahead and time a little bit, it really did look a little odd, but I think there's some heating going on up top there. If we go a little further, those clouds really got ugly. and didn't do much for having a look at this volcano. Even later on, you can see how fluffy and stuffy those clouds are on top of our good old Mount Etna. And I don't know if Yvonne Kunkel's cold is any better today. I hope it is. I didn't get a chance to talk with her. So anyway, that is what we've got going there in Sicily, or sorry, no, Italy, Sicily, sorry, Etna is in Sicily, Stromboli is in Italy. And let's leave that be. We will go over to our next one, and that will be Japan. Let me find it here. I did reboot, had updates this morning, so things are all in the wrong places again. Okay, I don't know if we missed the ice cream boat or if it's just coming in. We do see it there. It is coming or going, one of the two. Yes, and this is Sakurajima. It is raining there right now. Let's go over to the closer up cam, and there you can see that rain. And earlier, of course, a little bit more rain, but prior to that, yeah, rain and fog. If we go back a little bit more though, we were able to see it. It was off-gassing fairly nicely. Almost looks like a lenticular cloud trying to build up there, but that is what we had earlier. And if we go back a little further, it was less haze in the air at 5:50 a.m. We do see our birds flying around, so they are feeling safe. It's not going to pop or anything, but very little off-gassing at 5:50 this morning. And during the night, we didn't see anything major popping up here. If it did, we missed it. And I certainly don't like missing things like Popocatépetl with its wonderful lava flow from this morning. That really kind of depresses me that I missed that one. Anyway, going back to 2207 on here, we definitely see a little bit of a lava glow. Here we can see that redness, so we know there's hot lava sitting in the caldera. Thank you for that 3-minute warning, Sue. Anyway, we'll put that back on live. So that's kind of what we got there. Looking at the next one, of course, this is the close-up cam. We don't see very well right now, but if we go back about 3 hours, we could see something there, and that is what it looked like. You can see the billowing coming out of all 3 vents and continuing to do things. Anybody answer? What's the biggest influence that affects the eruption of a volcano? Biggest influence? Tectonic movement, especially the ones in the subduction areas. That is the biggest influence. Gas is really what makes a volcano pop, though, right? So if there's gas in there, that is the biggest influence. But also you got plate shifting and things like this, pressure for the most part. So hopefully that'll help you out there, Full Circle, Florida. Anyway, that's what we were seeing there. I'm going to put that one back on live. Foggy and cloudy. Next one. Oh, that does not look like Suwanoshijima. Okay. We are not going to see Suwanoshijima. Okay. Yes, I did get your email, Kimmy. There's a couple of them that you sent me, and thank you. I did get the one with all the links in there, and I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to work with them. So anyway, this is our next one here. That's ASOL, and of course this is one of the vents there. Tectonic move. Oh, I get cookies. Woohoo! Well, the primary thing that makes it erupt, though, is pressure, and the pressure is basically of gas, right, for the most part. So, but tectonic movement is the catalyst to creating that pressure, and that's kind of neat. Anyway, I do see the off-gassing here, and probably a bunch of SO2 in there as well. I'm not going to worry too much about that. We'll make that smaller. It is raining there on ASO. Next one here, we're not going to see right now, and I don't think we were able to see much of it during the course of the night. Well, maybe a little bit, and that is Asama-san. Asama, 100 kilometers to the west of Tokyo, and very hard to tell in this shot whether there's some off-gassing going on or not. Actually, right there at 7:26 a.m. their time, you could see it. So it is continuing, but it is in the clouds, and that doesn't help us any. And that is the live shot from there. Quick check on the ice cream boat. Nope, not in there. We'll come back to this after a while and double check. I'm going to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll put you back on the canned lava for right now, and I'll be back in a little while. I hear somebody's mowing their lawn. Hopefully they'll be done soon. Anyway, keep smiling. If you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. And on that friendly note, I will be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. And don't go away. Keep smiling. More show to come. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host with the stuffed up nose, DrFox2000. And thank you for the welcome backs. There Sue and One Fish 26 and Kimmy and Sasha and Kananaskis Country. Oh no, Sharon. Ugh, what? I used to same password over 100 places. And when it was breached, I had to change them all. Oh boy. Yeah. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, with your stuffy nose. All right, I get it. That is cool. Okay, or is that cruel? I have no idea. Anyway, I'm waiting for the ice cream boat. I still don't see it. We're gonna stop our lava, and we'll pause that right there. And we will go back over there and wait for our ice cream. I know it's coming. Anyway, we do need to do the volcano report. So let me find that. I have it here somewhere. Volcano report. There it is. I found it. All right, a big list for yesterday's volcanoes. We've got one. Sakurajima erupted to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters at 2,200 yesterday. And that is yesterday's volcanic activity. Who's saying looks like snow? Nah, it's too warm there to be snow. Those are really big drops of rain. And let's see, we have 8 volcanoes for today. So hopefully that lawnmower in the background isn't too loud. Let's go with Sabancayan, Peru. Intermittent emissions reported at midnight, and then continuous ash emissions reported at 1200 or noon. Krakatau and Sunda Strait, Indonesia. Continuous volcanic ash emissions observed by satellite from to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 30 minutes after midnight, and then continues to volcanic ash emissions to 9,000 feet or 2,700, and that was reported at 9:15 a.m. And then we went through that report already, so that's covered. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash observed to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, and that was reported at 1 a.m. And then we've got Popocatépetl, central Mexico. Ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters reported at 3:15 a.m. And see the report. Did I mention that report? I think we did. Anyway, continuous volcanic ash to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters reported at 15:15. And my ears are just ringing, so with my nose plugged up, I can't think properly here. Anyway, Sakurajima in Japan erupted to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters reported at 10 a.m. Yeah, I did that earlier, thanks, Sue. And Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 13:30. Cotopaxi in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters reported at 1,400. And then the last one on the list is Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia. New volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters reported at 17:30. And that is it for our volcano report. Thank you, Sue, for sending that in. That is awesome. And yeah, I did get Popocatépetl and Krakatau. Those were the two I do believe. So we got them. That is all awesome. And still no ice cream boat. It's raining and no ice cream boat, and that is horrible. Yeah, make sure you got an umbrella. We'll check back with them later. Let's see if we have anything at Yellowstone real quick. And we've got a Sasquatch dressed up in a man's clothing. I'm not seeing much else there. And that is what we've got going on. Looks like it's a little windy. For those people who aren't familiar with Yellowstone or this particular site, you can go there. Of course, Sue just brought up the link, and they have over 500 active geysers there. And the camera, of course, pans around at various ones, certain times of the day, and Old Faithful included. And the other thing that you'll see, there's all kinds of maps on the site and still cameras and things like that. So definitely worthy of checking out if you haven't done that already and bookmarked it. All right, my ears are just plugged, and my nose is plugged too. That's what you get for having the windows open. Anyway, we are looking at earthquakes. Let's take a look at those, unless I'm forgetting something in between here. I think we've got everything else covered so far. Quick peek at our earthquakes around the world. And this shouldn't be too terrible. We don't see anything new in the Kamchatka Peninsula. Aleutian Islands look fairly quiet for the most part. We do see a couple little new shakers out here in Tanaga Island, but I don't think that's going to get us all upset. This one here is a 3.7 in the middle of nowhere, 148 kilometers east of Atka, Alaska. Came in at 1104, 111.3 kilometers down for him, and nothing really major. Let's take a look over here. This is Aniakchak. No new quakes there. And let's take a look here. This is a Trident volcano in here. And we only see 3. We do see the other mountains here. There's 3 separate mountains here. And they got a bunch of quakes there. Dr. Fox, I can't take decongestants, but I can take Mucinex, and that really helps drain the nose and the ears. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have another. I took the one pill much earlier here, and I think I need to do another one. Anyway. Looking at the other volcano beside it here, that is Katmai, and that one hasn't erupted for a long time. So we'll leave that be. Looking here, we see a quake, 3.7 up here in the Northwest Territories. Kind of an odd place to see it, but that was at 8:04 a.m., 10 kilometers down, and it's kind of weird. I don't know what's around it. If we look at a street map, do they have any settlements there? Nah, nothing. Nothing really around it. It's in the middle of nowhere. So we'll leave it alone. And we'll go down the coast. And of course, we had this stack here. Continuing to get a bunch of quakes. 5.2, of course, from today, 4:18 a.m., 6.1 clicks down. We did have that previous 5.5 in there. So definitely some ongoing activity and multiple small aftershocks as well. 6:42 a.m., 3.1, 4.6 clicks down. The other one was 6.1 kilometers down. This one is a 3.1. That is 1.4 kilometers above sea level. it gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on. Another 3.2 there, 5.3 clicks below sea level from 5:18 a.m. And I'm just picking random ones here. 2.3, yesterday's 21:48, that kind of thing. So this one today, 4:32 a.m., 7.5 kilometers down for a 2.2. So it gives you an idea. There is some activity there, and we'll see what happens. Maybe that will be our new volcano that we're waiting for. That would be awesome. Anyway, sliding down the coast here, looking for bigger stuff. We don't see anything as we get down there. Is that close to Mount Lassen? Hang on, I'm trying to think what the name of that lake was. Street map, and Lake Almanor, and I don't know if Mount Lassen is there. This is where Paradise is. This is where our wonderful geoplanet Jane lives over here. And let's see. I'm not seeing. There's a Mount Lassen, or a Volcano National Park there to the north of it. So that is where that is. So that is pretty cool. And I guess that is it here. And that is a little ways away from it, but close. Yep. And that is pretty interesting. Anyway, let's carry on with what we're doing here. So going down, we do see here in Colombia 4.6 from 3:45 a.m. and that would be 51.4 kilometers down for him. This one is in Ecuador, 4.5, 6 minutes after midnight, 10 kilometers down. Down here is at Peru or Chile, Bolivia, Peru-Bolivian border, 4.3, and that was yesterday's at 1923, 163.2 kilometers down. We do see one here on the, what is it, a Nazca plate, if I got that right, and that is West Chile Rise area, 4.9, 237 this morning for that one. And then we've got this one is 4.6, 25.6 kilometers down, 19 minutes after midnight, South Sandwich Island region. So that is pretty awesome. And looking here at New Zealand, this map is not indicating any new ones there, but we do have this one, 5.2 south of Tonga, and that is 30 kilometers in depth, and 15:46 is the time on it from today. This other one in Fiji, 4.3, 1 a.m. at 499.7 kilometers down, and one more over here, 4.8 from 7:24 a.m., 10 kilometers down. That is in Tonga as well. Moving over, we do have one over in Vanuatu, 4.6 from 14:02, and that is 258.7 kilometers down. Zooming out, looking for our next ones. We don't see anything along our wonderful, what is it, Sumatra, or the other one here is Java. And now that we see an eruption there, I wonder if these quakes did have something to do with the eruption. These two specifically. Because this is right in between here for Krakatau. There's a Krakatau right there. So I'm kind of wondering about that. We did see that, and it may take a day or so for it to pop. We do see one here in Guam, 5.1 at 9:01 a.m., 47.1 kilometers down. Next one over, that is Santa Monica, Philippines, 4.6, and that was yesterday's at 22:34, 10 kilometers down for him. Up here in the Philippines, Northern Island, we do see a 4.4, Yesterday's from 2038, 10 kilometers down. Next one over Taiwan area, 4.5 from 11:30 today, 28.8 kilometers down. And getting up to Japan, we had a few shakers there. This one is 4.3, and that is 6:45 a.m., 55.2 kilometers down. And down here, this is a Tokyo area. This is just south of Tokyo, 4.1. And ET-san might have felt that. 5 minutes after midnight, and that is 136.2 kilometers down for that. Again, nothing on the Kamchatka Peninsula, and nothing in India or up here in Tajikistan. We do see one quake down here, and this one is Gulf of Aden, and that was yesterday's at 20:08, 10 kilometers down for that, 4.4. And then going up here and looking at Turkey, 4.5 from 2:33 in the morning, and that was 4.5 kilometers down. 4.5 being 4.5 clicks down. Awesome. And I don't really see too many others there. I did want to use the other map. I did want to look at something. On the other map, that one that we seen, I couldn't click on it yesterday. It is a 4.7, and that is part of that mid-Atlantic ridge, going all the way up and curving back down on the other side. And that ends up being where it is. But 4.7 way up north, and that is pretty awesome to see that. Anyway, that came in on the 10th at 22:58, 10 kilometers down. That is sizable. Then we also had this one here yesterday at Svalbard from 15:45, 3.8, 16 kilometers down. So kind of neat to see those. The rest are all good. I don't think there's anything too crazy going on. I wanted to see New Zealand. We did have that one little spike. These are already, oh, this is a new one, 3.0. That might have been our spike, but that one says 1531 and 22 kilometers down for him. This other one is from yesterday, so it likely was this one that we've seen show up on the chart. This one from 1621, 3.5, and the other one 3.1, and that is from 237, 5 kilometers down. So we do have a little bit of activity there, and that wasn't showing up on the other one, on the other map, because they're smaller. So they are below that 4. And they'll never show up on the USGS map that way. All right, let's leave that be. And oh, hang on, we want to. I'm missing something. Hawaii, where are you? There's Hawaii. Things that make you go Anyway, we do see quite a few quakes around Kilauea and the Pahala region. We don't see anything else around the island, nothing new anywhere else. So let's dig into these, and we'll start out by mentioning most of what we see there in the Pahala area is between 26 and 37 kilometers down. So I won't mention depth unless it is off. So this one is a 2.1 from yesterday at 22:07. That one was deeper, 42.2 clicks down. This one here is a 1.9 from today at 1:24 a.m. Next one is this one out in the water, a 1.9 from 10:54. And let's grab these. 1.6, 1:01 a.m., 34.9 clicks down. Yeah, we don't need that. 2.1 from 1:27. We got a 2.0 from 13 minutes after 3 a.m. 1.9 from yesterday at 2113. And this one here, 2.1 from 1630. And then we've got a 2.2 from 1145. We got that one already. Gonna do this one. 2.0 from yesterday at 2036. And next one today is at 42 seconds after midnight, and that is on 1.9. Next one, another 1.9, 6:47 this morning. The latest one there is the 1.9 from 1849. Then we've got this guy 2.0 from 122, and 1.5 from 928. And Richard Francis, good night to you, and thanks for stopping in. 1.7 from 6:30 this morning. Next one is 2.1 from 8:31 is the time on that. And next one is the biggest one out of the batch, 3.4, came in at 8:26 this morning, and that is pretty awesome to see those. Let's go over and take a look and see what's around Kilauea. We'll start with these ones down here in the bottom. 2.2 from 929 this morning, 2.4 kilometers below sea level. 2.0 from yesterday, 2156, 1.3 clicks down. 1.8 from 9:56 a.m., 1.1 kilometer down. And we'll grab these other ones here. I guess we'll do the right side first here. 1.7, 836, and that is 100 meters below sea level. Then we've got this one, 1.8 from 1:02 a.m., 600 meters below sea level. 1.9 from 1:09 a.m., right at sea level. This one is from yesterday, and that is a 2.0 from 22:01. And then we've got a 1.8 from 1958 yesterday, 1.9 kilometers down. Next is 1.9 from 1434 or 1443, sorry, at 200 meters below sea level. Then we've got this 1.9, 1:42 a.m., 1.1 clicks down. This 1.9, 200 meters down from 1819. And then we've got a 1.7, and that is from 2206 yesterday. Next one is 1.8 from yesterday at 2318, 1.7 kilometers down. Next one is a 2.0 from yesterday, 2205, 1.3 kilometers down. Then we got another 1.8, 50 minutes after midnight, 1 kilometer below sea level. And another 1.8 from 1635, 1.6 clicks down. And a 1.5 from 924, 300 meters below sea level. Next one, 2.0, 5:46 a.m., 3.9 kilometers below sea level. Next one, 2.0 from 9:11 a.m., and that is 4.9 clicks down. And a 1.9, and that is from 8:08 a.m., and that is for 4.1 kilometers down. That is it for our quakes there in Kilauea. So just about done our earthquakes. We will go take a look at the wonderful Azores, or not the Azores, the Canary Islands. How about that? We'll look at the Canary Islands. Canaries. After the break, you guys. Let's put you back on canned lava for right now. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. That would really be awesome. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Help us out and make it grow. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm going to take a break. and I will be back in a little bit. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching a VolcanoX live stream. And I see Thor popped in. Welcome, Thor. Glad to have you on board. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue. And I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. And thank you, Kimmy and Cananaska's country as well. And that is awesome. Okay, let's carry on with what we were doing. Thanks, Thor. We were going to take a look at the stuff over in this place. Where is that? The magic Azores. No, Canary Islands. I'm kidding about the Azores. Anyway, we do see a couple of older quakes up here from the 9th at 3.2. Then, of course, we had that 4.0 up there from the 11th. Sitting right there. We don't need to look at that. And then from the 11th as well for the other one here, 2.7. So not going to worry about those. That, of course, is all part of the East Azores fault. And these ones here are just here in the Canary Islands. So looking at this one, it's yesterday's 2.7. Not going to worry about him. This is a couple days ago, 2.4. Not going to worry about that. We see another 2.4 there from yesterday as well. We'll leave him alone. Looks like the newest flasher here is this one, a 0.9. Came in at 1813, and that is all we got for there. Let's take a look on the island of La Palma. Yesterday's quake is the only one that we've seen there, and that was a 2.1 at 14 kilometers down from 5:42 yesterday in the morning. So that's it for our earthquakes, you guys. And we haven't seen anything major or nasty really popping up anywhere. But we do have a few on the 5s, and that is always okay. But I do want to keep an eye on this area here in the U.S. And that is very interesting to see, having a swarm underneath here. You know, and even some of the other areas, these depths are 9-10 kilometers down, 12 for that one. This one is 6. This one is a lot higher. So, you know, you got to wonder what we got going on there. And always interesting. And yes, this is a populated area, so if something happens, there will be some people having some issues. There's a small little settlement or farmers here, but we do have a lot of camping and resort stuff around that area, and all the way through here, a lot of inhabitants. And then, of course, over here you have a small town and an airport and everything. So not so good there for those guys. So hopefully everything will be okay. Hopefully, and we won't see anything major happening in that area. But if there is a volcano, the closest one, of course, is this one to the north. And I don't know if that's what would pop, or if we'd have an eruption here of some sort, if it is indeed magmatic in origins. But we'll leave that for now. And we haven't seen a volcano in the U.S. pop for a while now, so it would be nice to see something happening. Anyway, let's go over to our SO2 map, and we'll get that started. And that'll be a quick one today, I think. Very clean looking. First off, Kamchatka Peninsula, so anything from Shivalish and Karimsky and maybe Bezimiani and those, that is all coming out here, kind of getting caught up in the swirl. and the old residual stuff also getting caught up in the swirl. So that is going to get some rain on it, and hopefully make that dissipate. One of the things that I do want to mention is it is a lot clearer in the northern hemisphere, no matter where you're looking. Looking at Alaska, with the exception of a few edges here, they're doing pretty good. Same thing with most of the Canadian north. We see it's pretty clear in British Columbia, Yukon, Northwest Territories, and a good chunk of Nunavut. We do see some pollution here in Alberta, a little bit in Saskatchewan, but Manitoba looks okay. Northern Ontario is all good. Quebec is good. Labrador is doing well. Looks pretty good there. And Newfoundland and Nova Scotia and PEI, a little bit of a build-up there in New Brunswick. I'm not sure what that is. Very little, though. But Great Lake region, not bad at all either. And most of the western U.S. Looking pretty awesome. It's not till you get down here to Mexico where we see a little bit of a problem. Well, a typical Popocatépetl continuing to do its things. Are those all little cameras? Yeah, if you click on them, they show up on the side. And this is from windy.com. So if you want to use that, you are welcome to do that. Be careful with how you show that, though. And let's see if we can zoom in here. There's some looking at Popocatépetl too. I don't know how much we can see. Yeah, that's a volcano, Popocatépetl, but they're not showing any picture right now there. This one would be Mexico City. And there it is. So yeah, and there is a bunch if you want to go take a look, and that is windy.com. Anyway, we see that it is dumping a lot of that SO2, that circulation kind of going around here. We're seeing it end up in Florida and the southern portions of Mississippi and Alabama and Louisiana there, and a little bit coming into Texas as well. The other volcanoes, though, looks like their stuff is being drawn out into the Pacific. Nevado del Ruiz kind of going northward here, so it's kind of getting dumped northward and over top of Venezuela. And going further south, this, of course, would be where Sabancaya is. You can see the flow is downward, so to the south, and we see it pluming back out into the ocean. So definitely a little bit of that stuff happening, not as much coming across Argentina today, so that's all good. Moving along a little bit, we see White Isle Volcano being drawn to the north here as far as the SO2. That in a way is a good sign. That means they got better weather. And looking here at Leo's place there in Melbourne, I don't know if he's got a barbecue on, but we know he's not down at the beach. We can tell that. See, the beach is empty, and that is the cameras. And Leo, of course, likes to be out there in the trees having his barbecue. It looks pretty nice there. Anyway, not sure where he actually is, but anyway, that's from the oil refineries there, and then we've got the coking plants out in Sydney doing, or north of Sydney, doing their things, and there in Tonga, that is Tofua doing, continuing to do its thing. Yasur and Dakono and Eoba and Gawa. Sorry, not Dakono. Eoba and Gawa. And of course, over here in the Papua New Guinea area, pretty normal. Luotawak still off gassing quite a bit there. Semeru be coming from here, and that Merapi is adding to it. And of course, Jakarta, the city itself, fairly high in SO2, and we'll see this increasing as well. Pardon me, right around Krakatoa. So as everything drifts out, if it's all going to the west, we'll see major increases. That's okay. What is this? This is from Marapi and what is it? Not currency. Is it currency? Anyway, Marapi, and then up here would be a Sinabang for there, and then yeah, currency. I was right. Cool. Thanks. Ibu and Dukono, and of course we seen that beautiful video from Dukono blasting off like a rocket engine. That is absolutely awesome. Also here in we would have Mayon and Bulusan there, and then of course Manila is bringing more of the SO2 out than what we see there from Taal volcano. Looks like pretty heavy coming from China, pretty normal from Taiwan. Not well. We do see an increased area here. That is from Suwanoshijima, and this, of course, is Sakurajima right here, and that is a little bit heavier there as well, but not as heavy as yesterday. And Aso definitely giving off some, but again, not as heavy as yesterday's either. We do see an increase here in this area, and that's from Asamasan. And Asamasan is, of course, doing its thing. We've already talked about the Kamchatka Peninsula, so we'll leave that be. And looking at India, picking up there with their stuff. And it looks like that storm is still sitting in, what is that, the Bay of Bengal, and doing nasties there. South Africa is still smelting the gold, and that's what we're seeing. DR Congo, they're still working away. Urta Ale would be right around here. It's doing its thing, and not that heavy though. And then of course the oil refineries in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, and Iran, different places. So you see a lot of that. And looking here in Sicily, we don't see that much coming from it, but it is from Etna and Stromboli and Volcano. Kind of funny the way that is shaped right now. It almost looks like we've got a little bit more coming from Stromboli than we do from Volcano. Let's see, do we see anything on those cameras? I doubt it, eh? This is Etna cam. No, Etna, nothing. Nothing! What about Stromboli? Which one is this? Oh, that's the boat launch. That is, no, I don't think we want that one. What about this guy? Another boat launch. We don't need that. Stromboli. Yeah, we can see a slight little glow there. Nothing much in the Stromboli one. Anyway, that is our SO2 for today. For the most part, it looks not bad in most of Europe. We do see a little bit of an increase here in Holland and Belgium and Germany, but nothing super heavy, right? England looks pretty good. Wales, Scotland, Ireland, they're all okay, pretty light, and there in Denmark as well. And looking at the lower portion of Sweden a little bit there, but we see a circulation here. It's likely raining in some spots there, but the rest of Norway, Sweden, and Finland are pretty good. And Iceland doing not bad at all. So that is all cool. And yeah, Iceland's got some cameras too. This one is down at the harbor. And that is a pretty awesome shot. Hey, I drove down that road. Okay, never mind. I was there. I was there at this place too. Just on the outside though. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll leave that be. And that is it for our SO2 report for today. I don't know if there's any questions or anything. What? Mocha is 91 degrees. Temperatures 91 C. Or is that I'm missing something there, Sue? Okay. Kimmy is asking. So, what is it? It is so amazing that we can travel around the world here every day. This is always the highlight of my day. And just saying, no worries. That is all cool. And you know, that's the nice part about the internet. We haven't seen that. A Storm 91C has been named. Yeah, okay, now I got it. Mocha 91C. Yep, I remember that now. I got it, Sue. Thank you. But yeah, it's amazing that we can go around the world. We can see just about instantly. We can see what's going on in places. Mocha is the coffee. Mocha or mocha? Mocha. If it's a mocha, I think they would say mocha over there. It's, I don't know. If it's a mocha, that's okay too. I'll let them call it whatever they like. I'm going to keep calling it 91C. I can't mess that up. And that makes more sense. Mocha like the coffee. Mocha don't like the coffee. Mocha want warm temperatures. Anyway, pretty awesome there. Let's see. I was listening to an English channel. The English channel, and they call it mocha. All right, but over there it might be mocha. Anyway, I'll leave it. I'm not going to get into that. Anyway, we are seeing some really wonderful temperatures there in Alaska, up to 17 degrees Celsius in some spots. Pretty awesome, and nice to see that. That is wonderful. And a little cooler there in the Yukon, but still quite warm. And we are seeing temperatures up to 26 degrees, up even 27 there, I see. And that is where? That is right in here somewhere. That is pretty awesome. That looks like the Mackenzie River. And that is what that is. So, pretty awesome. And that, of course, is Lake Yellowknife, I think. Or, no, hang on. No, that's, what is that lake called? I can't remember. Slave Lake? Yeah, Greater Slave Lake? I have no idea what they call that. Anyway, it's warm up there. British Columbia interior, I'm looking pretty darn good. Down here in Soyuz and upward, we see up to 27 degrees. Vancouver being quite hot today as well. 23 in Vancouver, that is awesome. Surrey, 26 degrees, 25, 26. Bob over there on the rock, he's got anywhere from about 18 to 23 degrees there as well, so doing pretty darn good. Edmonton sitting at 22 degrees right now. Calgary only 19. What's that down in Lethbridge? I gotta check that. 19. Medicine Hat a little cooler, 18. And let's see what we've got here. Swift Current for Kananaskis Country only 14. Slave Lake. All right, thank you, Sue. I got it now. Saskatoon is 19. Winnipeg coming in at 20, 19, 20, 21. And Judy M's place is somewhere around anywhere from 17 to about 20 degrees. So not bad. Still cold around the Hudson's Bay area, though. The stuff around the Great Lakes is starting to warm up a little bit. Toronto coming in at 19 today. London is 19. Detroit 20. And Tom's place there in Chicago about 14 or 13 degrees. Henry's place about 15, 16 maybe, and that is not bad. Going up and looking at Montreal, 19 degrees for them. Quebec City coming in at 15. And looking at New Brunswick here, all the way up to Moncton coming in at 15, but we see some 16s in there. That is awesome. And Halifax sitting at 7. Cole Harbour at 7, but the southern end of the island here is sitting at 12 to 14 degrees. Sydney on the other end is only 5 degrees. Looks like the Cabot Patch kids will be okay. They've got warmer temperatures there. And looks like 4, 5, 6 degrees there in Newfoundland. A little colder out here at St. John's and only 1 degree. And we are okay with that. And then we see 13 or 14 degrees in the middle of Labrador. The rest looks a little cooler. With up in the north, down in the negative temperatures. Same thing with Quebec, right around that 0 or even down to -5, -6 in the northern portions. It is time for a break, you guys, so I am going to go do that. And we'll continue on with the U.S. on our weather map after the break. I'll throw you back over to some canned lava here. Just got to make sure I got enough left in that can that we don't run out. Yeah, it says 27 minutes. That'll be okay. No worries. I'm going to go take a break. If you haven't yet hit the like button, give it a quick bop. That'd be really awesome and cool. If you're sitting on the outside peeking in and you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, do consider it if you're interested, and of course you feel that we're doing a fairly good job. On that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Here comes some music, and I'll be back. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And, of course, you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And Sharon Stewart, right off the bat, says, I hear you, DrFox2000, even with your snuffly nose. Oh, hang on, she didn't put that part down. Darn it. Okay, thank you, Sue, and Cananaska's country as well. And that is awesome. Thanks, Kimmy. Appreciate it. And let's get at our stuff. I thought the other parts? Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. My clogged ears. I did take another one of the decongestion tablets, though, and hopefully it'll help out. It did earlier. Truck have been declared a total loss, so I get money for a brand new truck, but I think I'll buy an RV instead. Well, Thor, that is pretty awesome. Well, it's sorry to hear you lost the truck, but if you're going to buy an RV, that might be a better way to go. If that is what you feel like doing, that'd be awesome, and cool to hear that. But sorry to hear that the truck is declared a total loss, and. Yeah, I hope something comes up there with getting a little bit more cash from them for the road raging people. I don't know how your insurance works over there. Anyway, going through the U.S., we go take a look up in the northwestern portions. Portland coming in at about 27. Spokane sitting at about 24. We do see up to 30 degrees in some spots there. In our Spokane or Washington desert, if you want to call it that. Sneaking in, looking at Redding, 31 degrees, Yuba, 31, Sacramento, 29, and going down here, San Jose, only at about 18, 19. San Francisco, cool at 13 degrees. On the other side, a little bit warmer. Hopefully it'll be okay. Going down to LA, and not that warm there yet, 17 degrees, and that is kind of cold. And then, of course, we look at Death Valley. It says 36 degrees for Death Valley, but I do see some temperatures in here that are up in the 40-degree range. There, at least we had them. We got 38s there, 37s, and up here I seen 39s and 40s. In the areas, so it may be cooling off just a tad as the sun is setting, but where was it? We did have a 40 here a few minutes ago. 38 is the high so far there. I did, like I said, I was seeing 40 degrees. Anyway, Las Vegas sitting at 31. Going down here in Mexicali, we see 33. And that whole area, 33, 34 degrees, southern portions of California and northern portions of Mexico there. Phoenix coming in at 31. Tucson is at 27 right now. And going up here, Albuquerque at 22 degrees. And not quite as warm in the bottom of Texas, is it? Well, some colder patches, I guess. Corpus Christi coming in at about 26. San Antonio's 27 right now. Houston at 26. Austin coming in at 25. Dallas at 26 as well. Looking up here, Oklahoma City area, we got about 22 degrees. And with a little warmer to the east side there, up to 26. Little Rock, Arkansas, 23 degrees, and we see Jacksonville is 20, New Orleans is 26, Mobile 25 right now. Going over a little bit more, let's take a look at Miami, 26 right now, Orlando, 25. 25, and Jacksonville, Atlanta is coming in at 21. Charlotte, North Carolina, 22, 23 degrees. Grandma B's house about 21, 22. So not that bad at temperatures, fairly comfortable. And Virginia Beach at 20, Baltimore 21, going up to Philadelphia 22 right now, New York 22, 23, depending on where you're pointing. And Boston up here also at 20 degrees. So beautiful weather for those guys. Let's take a look here. Cancun, about 26 degrees. Mexico City sitting at about 18, 19, 20, depending on where you are. And that varies a whole bunch in there. And looking at some of the temperatures, not quite as hot as Death Valley, but close, 36 degrees for there in the Mexican lowlands. And then we see 28 in Acapulco. And looking around the Yucatan Peninsula, over here on this side, 28s, 29s, and the jungle areas up to 32 degrees. We did get that 26 there in Cancun. Let's go down a little further south. Of course, the higher elevations are going to be cooler, but it looks like summer is there for most of those guys, including down here in Colombia, up to 32 degrees in some spots. And we are seeing up the valley here at 28. That's pretty awesome. And going here into Venezuela, we do see 29s and 30s as well in a bunch of places. So generally not bad weather. Colombia, anywhere from about 24 to 27 degrees in the jungles, and looks like about the same there, about 23 up to 25, 26 degrees in Peru. Guayaquil coming in at 27 right now. Quito, a lot colder, sitting at 13. Brr. It's on higher elevation, of course. Lima, Peru is 19 degrees, and let's leave that be. Rio de Janeiro, 18. Sao Paulo coming in at 12. Looks like that high is keeping everything cold there. Buenos Aires at 15. Paysandú coming in at about 12 as well. And looking at what we've got here, up to 20 degrees or so there in Argentina for the northern portions. Southern areas, though, are starting to get really cold, and the negative temperatures in some places. And, of course, the Horn of South America, always very, very cold and yucky and windy and everything else. Going over, looking at what we've got in New Zealand, they've got a high sitting over here and a high sitting on that side. Unfortunately, the circulations around them is not helping as much. That low needs to move over, and then the high will work properly and bring the air back down the way it should from up north, and will warm them up a little bit. New Zealand is cold. 13, 14 in Christchurch. 14 is about the highest temperature we see on the eastern side, and in a lot of places down to single digits on the western side of the South Island. About 14 in Wellington right now. Hastings coming in at 14 as well, and Taupo sitting at 13, and the Bay of Plenty sitting at about 16 degrees. And that is pretty okay, I guess, for colder temperatures. 16 in Adelaide, or sorry, Auckland, Auckland, not Adelaide. Auckland, wrong island, yeah. And 17 up there on the top end. Hobart coming in at about 14 right now. East side up to 15 degrees. West side about 13 or so. So that's what we've got. George Couteau, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. and looks like about 13 or 14 in Melbourne. Adelaide coming in at about 17, 18. We see about 19 in the Sydney, and Oz has got a wonderful 23 degrees there for Oz in Brisbane, and that is nice. And we see up to 30, 31 degrees up in the northern portions, and not anything too crazy up there temperature-wise. Perth about 18 degrees right now. Let's take a look at the other places here. Fiji 28, 29, 26. Yeah, pretty normal. They've got that colder air pumping up though. That is keeping them a little bit cooler. So places like Tonga and those areas not quite as warm as normal. Vanuatu pretty normal, and looks like still a little bit cool in New Caledonia. We get up into the Papua New Guinea area though, back to normal, and we are seeing some of those temperatures in crazy amounts here. 32 and yep, 31, 32s. Nothing too outrageous, so 32 is still pretty nice, but very humid there, so that will make you sweat. And looking at what we've got on Java, 26 up to 29 degrees. Same thing with, well, yeah, I guess for the most part, on Sumatra, the other islands, up to 30 in some spots, and Mocha. It's a Mocha or Mocha in the Bay of Bengal. 30 degrees there in Bangkok. We've got about 31, 32 in Manila, and that is pretty cooking. And going up, looking at Japan, Kagoshima down on the southern end, 18 degrees there. That is not that bad. And we are seeing warm along the coastal areas in many places, and really nice. 19 in Japan right now, or Tokyo, I mean, right now. And we are seeing all kinds of different temperatures, but a lot warmer than yesterday, so nice to see that. And looks like they've got the air this high is finally pulling that warm air up for them. That low there isn't probably going to make it stormy though. Shanghai was 24. Didn't look here. Looks like we've got about 22 there in Hong Kong. Moving up and looking at the Kamchatka Peninsula, we got a low there, and looks like about 7 degrees is the highest temp, lowest being a -1 or so. So not that bad for those guys. India, hot, and 27 there in Delhi, 26, 27. Sri Lanka up to 30 degrees right now. That is pretty warm for those guys. Jakarta there coming in at Jakarta, 30 degrees. And going down here, Madagascar looks pretty normal, maybe a little on the cool side, but pretty good. Cape Town 14, south end of Africa, still very cold. And of course we see that in these other countries as well here, with only 14, 12 and that kind of a temperature range. Moving up a little further north, you start to see the temperatures increase, and then you get into the Sahara Desert area, 29s, 30s in a lot of places. I see a 33 so far as the high temp in there. And let's see, maybe a 35 there. Here we got a 36. Death Valley still has it beat. So 36 is the highest temp. Still seeing some cold stuff in Morocco and Algeria and Tunisia. Not sure why. We can see that cutoff line right there. They need that heat. It's Africa after all, and we got about 17 in Cairo, UAE is sitting anywhere from about 27 to 30 degrees, so not so bad for them. Oman, 31 is the high, and about 24 is the low for there right now. And looking at Yemen, kind of the same thing, up around 29 and 30 along the coast here. So that's a pretty normal. 30, 32 in some places in Saudi Arabia. Riyadh coming in at 28, 29 degrees. That's not bad. Baghdad coming in at about 27 right now. We got Cairo already, and let's take a look at Turkey. Looks like a little warmer, getting warmer all the time, which is nice. Malatya coming in at 12. Adana is sitting at 19. Let's have a look and see what Piggy's temperature is there. Looks like about 16 or so there at, yep, perfect. Thanks, Sue. 16 on the island of Kos. We've got 12 in Athens. And looks like it warmed up a little bit in Redenzo, sitting at about 12. That is a nicer, maybe that'll help with Yvonne's cold while she's still there. Catania is 18 right now. That is pretty awesome. And going up, looking at Naples coming in at 15 degrees. Rome sitting at 12, going up to Milano sitting at 13. Not bad temperatures. Sardinia anywhere from about 10 to 14 degrees there from what I see. Not quite as warm there in Lisbon today, only 14. Madrid only 9, and 5 at Aurelio's place. That cold air, I don't know where it came from. Everything else is warmer. Where is it coming from? Tanto is got about 11 degrees there in Nantes right now, and Paris coming in just slightly warmer at 12. Munich is 8. Frankfurt coming in at 10. Cologne is 12. Cologne is 11. 12 at Yvonne Kunkel's house, and then about 12 in Brussels, Belgium. OFU Lux coming in at about 9 or 10 there in Luxembourg, and about 12 or 13 in Holland and Amsterdam. And we see Berlin sitting at about 13, Hamburg 11, Copenhagen coming in at 9 degrees, and Aarhus about 10 degrees. Oslo up in the north here is 9, Stockholm sitting at 9, St. Petersburg 9 or 10 degrees, depends on where you hold your hamster, and 9 degrees over there in Moscow. Looking at England, about 9 in London, and Leeds coming in at about 7, and looks like the coastal area is about 9 or 10 degrees there. Wales from 7 to about 10. Glasgow coming in at 8, Aberdeen 7, and I think we got about the same thing, some places 6 up in the Highlands, but that is the average, kind of 6 or 7 degrees up there, 8 degrees, not too bad. Dublin coming in at about 9 degrees, and then the other side about 11. Is that right? On the shoreline, about 10, 11 degrees there for Irish Monk. All right, going up, looking at the other one, we do see Reykjavik, and they're still getting a little bit of that warm air, but not enough. This low needs to get out of here. And looking at Reykjavik, we got about 6 degrees, 5, 6. So yeah, not that bad, but still, they want warmer air. That low must go. It needs to go somewhere, up and away. Let the warm stream of the Gulf Stream come in there, and that'll be awesome if it does. Anyway, that brings us to our precipitation and time, and it is actually break time. So I am going to go take a break, you guys. And for some reason, I keep smelling skunk with my windows open. I don't know what that is, but I don't think it's a skunk. It might be a skunk weed somewhere out there. Of course, I got my bedroom fan blowing inward, and that draws everything in. Makes my apartment smell bad. Yeah, that's what happens when you live here in Canada and it's legal. Anyway, let's put you back on canned lava. I'm gonna make sure we got enough in that can yet. Yeah, we gotta back that up just a little. There we go. All right, for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet hit, what's that funny smell? Aye, just in time. What's that funny smell? Hi. Yeah. I figured I smelled something funny. Oh boy, and how did that happen? You happened to show up when I smelled that. I wonder. Anyway, for all those good people here, if you smell a funny smell, it's what's that funny smell? On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm going to go take a break and maybe close a window or two because there's a funny smell out there. I'll be back. Here's some music. Hit the like button, guys. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. We're getting to the end of our show here, so we're going to keep going and finish it off. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue in Kananaskis country and One Fish. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart with some melodious tones. Anyway, let's get back over and thank you, Thor. Thanks for that. I'm going to go back over and take a look at our... I'm going to stop the canned lava, though. There we go. And, all right. Get over there. And there's our precipitation. Anyway, that big low still sitting off the coast. Definitely throwing some moisture into the northern areas on the west coast. North of Vancouver Island, so it's getting the Queen Charlotte's and the Alaskan Panhandle all the way up into the Yukon and northern British Columbia, and of course into the Yukon, a little bit into Northwest Territories as well. Looking at the mess that's down here, we do see a low sitting there in what is that? Nebraska, and they are getting some storms in Nebraska and of course North and South Dakota, and it looks like a little bit over here in Minnesota and Michigan, those areas as well. Down here Chicago, Illinois has got some stormy stuff, and then down here, where's that? Hang on, Indianapolis is in what state? Illinois, something like that, and Ohio has got some. And we don't see anything else there in Ontario or those places, and not till we get out here on the past Quebec on the St. Lawrence Seaway. Indiana is its name. That's Indiana. Hang on, which one is this one? Chicago is in Illinois, isn't it? Indiana is this one, and this is Ohio. Okay. No, Indianapolis, Indiana. Hey, how about that? Yeah. Nice lines of storms. Yeah, I don't know if storms are ever nice, but that's what we're seeing. And then St. Lawrence Seaway's got a bunch, and looks like though down here in Nova Scotia we're good. PEI is good, and not anything happening there in Newfoundland, but we see this going all the way up into a Labrador and northern Quebec. Snow, and more snow. Anyway, U.S. West side, not bad at all. Nothing until you get over into Montana, and a little bit there, well, Montana, and of course in Wyoming, and then Colorado still has some stuff, and of course here in the north central area, a bunch of mixed up messes. And we see a nice line of storms here as well, going all the way down from Florida, going through Georgia, South Carolina, and looks like portions of North Carolina and Tennessee, and all the way up to Chicago. Not so good for them. And a nasty storm here in western portions of Texas, going all the way down into Mexico. Hopefully that'll be okay for them. And we see some rain down in Texas as well in a bunch of spots. And of course more storms there in what is it, Louisiana, hang on, Mississippi, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, and of course, as like I said, southern portions of about Georgia here and going down into Florida. So not so good for them. Not so good for Mexico. Mexico City's got some rain. Central America, lots of different rainstorms. Looks like out here in Cuba and Dominican Republic and even over on Puerto Rico, they are getting all kinds of rains as well. And looking at the other areas here, looks like we've got the rain going around the edges for the most part. So the French Guiana area, Venezuela, and of course Colombia, Peru, and the top end of the Amazon here, getting some rain, as well as in Ecuador, and that is going all the way out to the eastern side here, and lots of different places with showers. Rio, I don't know, says 2 millimeters or 0.2 of a millimeter, so they likely will get some rain too. Sliding down here into Argentina, we only see this little piece, and then of course here in Chile, a little bit higher storm level. Going over here into New Zealand, not bad there, only rain down on the bottom tip and rain up on the top tips here. So yeah, looks like the rest is going to be okay for a while. They'll stay dry and not have any problems. Looks like dry in Tasmania and dry in southern portions of Australia. Sydney might be getting a little bit of rain, but not much. A few little spots out here in the outback. Brisbane is no rain right now, so Oz is good, and we're not seeing too much there, other than Perth over here, maybe a little bit, and some streaks of rain coming through there. And looks like Fiji has got a little bit of rain, and it looks like possibly over here in Tonga area, some of those islands are getting some rain as well. Looking at what we've got here, nasty storm, and that is going to be affecting most of Papua New Guinea, some places a little drier, and looks like eastern Indonesia not quite as bad, but you get into the central portions here, and it looks pretty bad for those guys. We do have a couple of storms here, so we got this circulation off of Sumatra, and then of course Mocha, if you want to call it that, in the Bay of Bengal. And then going up here, looking at Thailand, definitely a bunch of stuff happening there. Same thing with more storms up in Yemen. So looks like probably got some rain there in Tokyo, or not Tokyo, Hong Kong I meant. And looking at the southern end of Japan, not good. At Kagoshima, getting rained upon the islands. Some of the islands are getting rain. There's that nasty low there, and another low, and that is keeping that circulation going. Even though it's warmer, it's raining. Tokyo seeing some rain as well. Sapporo in the northern areas, not so bad. Mocha? Mocha. Mocha. Mocha, you pick it. Up to you. I'll leave the viewers a choice, well, however you want to say it. And if you want to change it, you can say Mosha, Mosa, in some other languages. And we are seeing here in the Bering Sea has definitely got some stormy stuff. And let's continue on, and we will look at Mocha is really cooking it though. They've got some speed in there. Very, very big rains as well. over 100 millimeters, 110 millimeters. That is nasty. Nasty, I don't want any of it. South Africa is getting some rain. Central south regions, not so much. And very little in our jungle areas. Hopefully they're not going to be too dry. Very little. We do see a couple of little spots here in the Sahara Desert, but nothing major. Looks like Saudi Arabia, Oman, UAE, all those places, all dry. Nothing until you get into the northern portions of Iraq and Iran, up into Turkey, and that is where they've got, it looks like, a little bit of rain in the Caspian Sea and the Black Sea. And no rain for Piggy. No rain for Piggy. And looks like rain for Sicily. Poor Yvonne. She must just really be killing herself right now. Looks like the boot of Italy has got some rain there as well. And Sardinia's got a storm going across it. We see some more rain up in the corner up here, and northern portions of Italy. So they are getting some moisture. They need it, and we see some moisture falling in Spain as well, down on the bottom here along the Mediterranean area. They definitely need that rain too. France, yep, rain down on the bottom, rain over here at Lyon, or Lyon, however they pronounce it, and looks like rain for Tanto, getting a little bit of a sprinkle there. Paris looks dry. Most of Germany is dry. Most of Holland and Belgium and Luxembourg and up in Denmark, everybody's dry, including Poland. Not bad. It's not till you get up into the northern areas here. A little bit of rain and storm stuff in the bottom end of Norway, and extending up into Sweden. There we go. Looks pretty dry in England and Ireland and those places. And we do see some rain and snow in some places there in Iceland, but it's at least it's not so bad. I mean, it could be worse, and we'll leave it as that. Going up here, though, you wouldn't want to be up here. Svalbard, yeah, getting a bunch of rain and snow and ice rain. Looks like Jan Mayen here might be getting some ice rain as well, and of course snow in the other areas. Let's leave it as that. That is our precipitation for today. Now the only thing left is the cold. Let's find the coldest place on the planet, and we already found minus 79, and that didn't take long. Right there. Wow. Minus 79 so far. Well, let's see if we can find something slightly cooler. There's a minus 81 and minus 80 and minus 82 right there. Oh, there's a minus 83 I see. Do we hear a minus 84? I see a minus 83. But I don't see a minus 84 yet. So minus 83 right there. That is pretty awesome. 82, 81, 79. Okay, let's see. Oh no, another minus 80. Yeah, big patches of a minus 80, minus 82. Oh, I seen it. There's a minus 85 on the screen. Minus 85. Oh, there's a minus 86. Minus 86 degrees Celsius right there. And let's see, do we have anything colder? Minus 86 so far. And just scanning across here a little bit. And minus 86 is the cold temp. So, yeah, I think I'm going to leave it as that. wherever that was, a minus 86, right, oh, a minus 87. All right, and there we go, a minus 87. Do we have 88? Will we see a minus 88? No, I will go with a minus 87. Yeah, that's it. I'll leave it there. Minus 87 degrees Celsius. And that should be cold enough for anyone. And that'll be good. Oh, I got well beaten. It's a 3rd degree beating, Sue. 3 degrees. Wow. That is, I guess, the way it is. It happens. So that is all the way it works. You can go feed the animals, though. I'll let you. 3 degrees. Yeah, that is pretty awesome. Anyway, let's warm back up after that cold adventure. And we'll sit by the fire here. So that'll be okay. For those good people who are still here, if you haven't hit that like button yet, please give it a quick bop on the way out the door. Also, remember, tomorrow the stream is on early, so just make sure you remember that, VolcanoX, and we'll put those times back up on the screen. And thank you, Sue, for feeding those animals in the cold places. And yeah, tomorrow is Saturday, of course, so the stream will be on a little bit earlier, 3 hours earlier than the weekday times. Just want to remind everyone that Monday I will be going back to work. So Monday our stream will likely start about half an hour later, depending on traffic and everything. We'll find out. It's going to be iffy. I don't know yet how quickly things are going to be transpiring. I may be able to get home a little earlier. We'll see. But we'll shoot for that. But that is all good. Anyway, on those notes, time to wrap it up, you guys. And I won't take it too long. I won't let it drag on too long here. I need to zip out and go to the store. So be good, be kind, take care of yourselves. Yeah, no overtime, not for a while there, Lizoid. Anyway, yeah, thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, Gary 24/7 Live, he's at Skies, and Mona Lisa Smiles. Thank you, moderators. And also a big thank you to Sue for throwing those wonderful reports in there and stuff like that. Also, big reminder, if you haven't gone over to Andy Volcano, that pinned link is up on the top of the chat. You can go over there, subscribe to his channel if you haven't done that as of yet. It is definitely worthwhile. Thor, you didn't see that video, maybe click on it up top there and go have a look. You will be amazed. It's the video of Dacono. You'll think it's a rocket. Anyway, it's loud. It's bodacious. Anyway, happy Friday evening, everyone. Take care. Be good, be kind, and of course, we'll see everyone tomorrow. All the best to all of you. And on that, a friendly note, just one thing left to add. Be good, be kind, and please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, and oink oink.